testing. All right. So, today is October 29th, 2025. So today we're building this. This is the RGM-X, well, RGM-96X. I guess UC9. Yeah, it is from UC96 when Unicorn happened. It's weird, like they always use like the latest mobile suits. Current, like you would think they would use like previous years, like they have infinite budget or something. Anyway, this is the Jesta cannon or Hesta cannon, depending on how you pronounce it. E.F.S.F Special Operations Mobile Suit. Oh wait, did I forget the thing? Yeah, this is number 152 in the HUC lineup, Universal Century. It's a GM, an RGM, but it's still a GM. It's not a Gundam because it doesn't have a face, but it does have a head. So this is basically like gun cannon style. You can see like an ordinary one over there. There are variations of this mobile suit in Unicorn, so there are multiple kits, and I think this thing is I forget the name, but it's basically a delivery thing, and it has a face too. What the hell? It also has a face. They all have faces. It needs eyes and features. So this is the Jesta cannon. So chosen by vote, although that's not really much of a choice.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Hey."
Hey, John. How you doing? Yeah. So hope you're doing good. Yeah. So we got. It seems like fairly well articulated. You have lots of movements, and this is like a very. That's a very aggressive looking. Like that's lots of bits that things are gonna come out of. So this thing is very heavily armed. It has a grenade launcher things, another thing. Oh wait, that's just a laser. Like that's a beam weapon. I guess it's still like a physical rounds, I guess. And it has grenades, more things, and all sorts of exploding things. So yeah, this is like a very like I think I picked out this kit over the other ones because it seemed it was basically the same base model for each of them, but this one had like more accessories essentially. So I guess that's probably why I have this one and not the other ones. But yeah, this is the RGM.
John Ventura said, "Doing well, just relaxing."
Nice. That's what we're here for. Relaxing and building some plastic models as we can. Okay. So just give me a second while I set up some other stuff. Anywho, yeah, the Jesta cannon, or Hesta cannon, or Jesta cannon. Jesta, Hesta, Jesta. Oh, I forgot again. Damn it. Oh, that's it. I feel like this thing like fought against Kshatriya, but I can't be sure. I feel like there was a GM like type looking thing that one of the fights between Kshatriya was like with one of those. I could be remembering wrong. Well, yeah, there's not much else on the box. There's a bit of backstory here, I guess, on the thing. But yeah, it doesn't really show. I mean, it shows like most of it has lots and lots of armaments. I'm assuming the gimmicks are going to be fairly simple. It's going to be fairly simple, like movement, nothing extraordinary about it. But it looks like nicely detailed, so that's good. This one's probably, it looks a little bit too clean, probably. It's probably a little bit crappier in person. But yeah, we're gonna see how it looks. I was kind of hoping people would choose the Daisy Ogre, but anyway, let's do the opening of the box. And throw that somewhere. Alright. Oh, need to turn that off. Let's see. What was that? Yeah, close enough. So alright, so yeah, you get a nice, it's the usual HUC, well, high grade, sorry, scroll of instructions. You get a little thing down there with the lineup for the various mobile suits in the unicorn thing, so it gives them numbers of HUC in case you want to look them up. I don't have most of them, because I have the real grade and the master grade of these ones. This one, I think I ordered that one, but I haven't gotten it ever. There's too many unicorns. I don't need any more of those. But yeah, so you got again, same as the box. You have like more details on the gimmicks and whatnot. It seems to have like some fairly funky looking knee here. The foot is actually complete. So yeah, because this is some unicorn and is OVA, it should be a bit more detailed than like a more run-of-the-mill show. And yep, there's an extra page. So this is like very long instructions. Yeah, this will probably just be like a single thing. Oh, the gun is like modular to some extent, it looks like. That, or we get two different, oh, I guess we get two different guns. Because, I mean, I thought like this one and, well, maybe it is. Wait, is it? Is it the same one? No idea.
From YouTube, John Ventura said this looks fun to paint.
Yeah, all the little details on the thing, you can have, every little section is like separated already, so you would have an easier time figuring out where. I don't have gunmetal paint for some reason. I bought a bunch of like metallic markers and there's no gunmetal, which is basically black but slightly metallic. Kind of annoying, but yeah. So I'll try to figure it out eventually. Yeah, the instruction. This is a kit from 2000. What? 13? I forget already. Yeah, 2013. So it is somewhat. It is before Bandai did English instructions, and back then they didn't even tell you what you were building. They just say, "Well, start building." So this is kind of an old, like, well, not old school, like half old, half new school, basically somewhere in the middle. Back when Bandai stopped, I guess, giving you like a cover for the action-based hull, and I mean, the inner frame is, the polycaps and everything is pretty standard at this point. Everything's like 3mm holes, so you could, kit bashing was kind of easy. Alright, so yeah. Seems like half the instructions is just the weapons. Well, a little less than half is weapons. So, because it does have a lot of things attached to it. So anywho, let's start opening these things. and verify that we have all our parts. ASMR or not. Oh, we do have a little bit of markings here, so it was mentioned on the box. We have some markings. These are thin stickers. We also seem to have a foil sticker somewhere. Just make sure we're not missing anything has fallen off and it's not in the bag. Yep. So we do have two separate guns. I thought this one was like, okay, in person it's a little less because it looks plasticky in person. Like on the box, they added a coat of like metallic paint on it to like hide all the artifacts there, all the streaking artifacts from the injection molding process here. Okay, let's just keep going. Check for every all the grenades. This is E. This is HGMP1E. Wait, so Bandai does standard hands? Huh. Okay. This is from 2010. I guess that's something they tried to like make standard hands instead of having them like inside the runner. So you could like stamp out like a bunch of these and just reuse them as needed. Which doesn't always work because like every series would have different hands, I feel. This is B1. I have a little bit of foil stickers here, probably just for like the accenting of everything. There's no, yeah, there is. We're probably gonna use like a bit of like this foil sticker to add some glowiness to the visor area. We doesn't seem like we have oops. Last bag, polycap, very old, from 2005, very old short beam sabers here. This is C2, nothing missing. Lots of small runners, so I'm guessing, let's see, 2013. 2011. So there are some reused parts from like older GMs, I guess, older GM kits. So they planned this in a way. So yeah, so basically there's like variations of this kit, like less with a lot less armament, lot less weapons. We may end up with some leftover parts once we're finished building this. This is B1, B2. This is CE, and this is A. We do have a little visor here, which doesn't seem like the full face. Oh no, wait, it is a full face. Okay, this tiny visor is a full face. But yeah, we don't have like a reflective sticker that would go behind it, so I might have to like cut out a little piece or a few little pieces to kind of give it a bit of more reflective. Or maybe I can use a chrome marker if that works. Alright, so we got that. So we don't seem to be missing any pieces, so let's get to building. E. What are you? D. Lots of runners though. Gently. Okay. Give me a second here. looking around for my tools. Okay, so we start with
From YouTube, Beetlehorn said, "Hey dude, I just started a Gunpla and model painting channel recently myself, and it's cool to start getting recommended this smaller tier of up-and-coming Gunpla YouTubers. Also,
hey, thanks. How you doing? Welcome and thank you for the sub.
From YouTube, Beetlehorn said, "I just got a knockoff 1/100 Shoku in the mail today, so that'll be fun."
Wait, from Gundam F90? Wait, that's not it. Because well, there's a mobile suit called the Rickshaw or something. Shakyu? Well, never mind. Probably confusing it. I'm not very good at this. But yeah, thanks for the sub. And yeah, I mean, I don't really. I need to like. I keep saying I'll look into what's it called? Knockoffs, but I never get around to actually buying them. Okay, this is
From YouTube, Beetlehorn said, "From Victory."
Yeah, it's old. I know that. Like, I thought I heard about the rickshaw. What's it? Rickshaw? I forget. I have like Bandai ones, like very. This is like before, it predates the high grade label. I have one of those. Maybe I'll build it at some point. I do have like a few older kits. Not exact. Well, some of them are kind of vintage. Alright, that's step one. Let's just do step one first. Okay, so very large sheet of polycaps here. It's like even extended beyond with like extra polycaps. So let me just adjust. Make sure the focus is where it should be. Because I'm never in focus. Actually, I'll just use this to focus. That'll do. Alright, so we have A18, A37, polycap 6, which is the neck polycap, traditional neck polycap, as used by our forefathers for centuries. And okay, I was making sure I had all my tools, and now I can't find one.
From YouTube, Beetlehorn said, "Jesta is awesome though. Haven't seen the HG since most people do the MG Jesta."
Yeah, I mean they're hard to find. Like MG kits right now, kinda. I mean, I don't have a hobby shop near me that actually sells kits. I kind of live in a desert. Well, not a literal desert, but in terms of hobby shop, there aren't any close by. And they're kind of overpriced most of the times. Which is why, like, I guess that's why people are starting to look towards the knockoffs, because they're still good. There's slight imperfections, but sometimes. And they're often cheaper. Let's get those nubs out. And alright, you go through there. Put that away. And we put this one in there with the open hole in the back. Now, A36, step 2. A36, A23, and just look ahead. A2, A3, A35.
From YouTube, Beetlehorn said, yeah, I lived in the middle of nowhere for a while and had to paint a model with dollar store paints. Horrible experience.
Like, Bandai kits are comparatively inexpensive, but like when you get to the US, they're still kind of overpriced. I need the back as well. 23. Let's just get all the chest-looking pieces here. These all look like they might be part of the chest. Okay, these are getting. Okay. 23, A2, A3. Oh, I should have. These were very big. Whenever you have large gates, probably better to like nip a little bit extra. Otherwise, it's too close to the part and it will get gouged if you don't do it the right position. There we go. This is a dollar store file. You're mentioning dollar store paints. This is a dollar store metal file. It's good enough, for me at least. Tiny parts, you have to remove nubs off them. It's always a pain. E36. Gently without applying pressure. It's a very coarse file, so you don't need to press hard to remove material. Alright, so B. Well, I mean, this is an SG kit, so I'll just get everything out first. Make some piles out of the smaller runners. Got a lot of backs of the hands here. Don't we get those from here? Yeah, we do get backs of the hands here. I guess these are different colors. Slightly different colors, so they don't. Okay, we're gonna have spares, I guess. Large gates, so do a double nip. Do a single nip for smaller ones. No, there's two of these. Why is it two? Oh, there's like different attachments, I guess. So I guess they give you the same runner, but you have different options. There's gonna be swappable parts, I guess, a lot of these. It's one of those kits. Very, very large gates on some of these. They usually, those who are confused, they usually just nip. You have all the parts off a runner, make piles of them, so it's like easier. Instead of like, well, not easier. It's quicker than to stop every single time and look for individual. This is pile B, and that's all of runner B. So yeah, instead of looking for individual parts on the runner every time, and just like separate everything, and then it's quicker to just. We get lots of back. How many hands does this thing have? Well, these days, Bandai kits tend to have fewer hands. Guess you have to turn to knockoffs. I might have to start doing that. There's some like kind of rare Bandai kits now. Hopefully there's knockoffs of those. I don't think I'll ever be able to like get a Bandai one at this point. Trying to get the Master Grade Camphor. It's supposed to be it's supposed to like, I think Bandai's been reprinting that one, but it's almost not available and never available anywhere. And a very large gate. And another very large gate. Why on such a small part do you have such big connections? And it's on like a corner. This is another example of like this probably, well, at the time, I guess it was a guy at Bandai who was like looking at these designs and like, no, this is too easy. Make it worse. Make them suffer. Alright, so that's pile of B, essentially. Now, we need B123, which looks to be... not this one, this one. Just get the nubs out. Kind of dusty. Oh, probably should. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright, so now, step 2, polycap 4 times 2. Polycap 4 goes in there. And then we need A36. Now get our drills, pre-drill a hole a little bit, just for things to slide together nicely. Oh, it doesn't? I feel like if I trim this key here and trim those, I could make this wobble a bit. Like, could get a little bit of movement. I feel. Maybe. You know what? Let me try it out. Let's do some live modifications here. Not recommended for amateurs, but I am an amateur, so I'll do it anyway. Let me just get my old Zurons there that I modified, sharpened, made much finer. So cut that out and do something horrible by cutting these out. This is a horrible idea. Don't do this at home. But I mean, it's a GM. Who cares? If this was a Zaku, I might be like, oh, let's think about this for a minute. It's a GM. Nobody cares. Screw the Federation. Well, that did nothing. I mean, it wobbles a little bit, but it essentially did nothing. I was hoping like it would allow it to like tilt a bit from side to side, which kind of does a little bit. All right, it didn't do much. There's like redundant points of contacts everywhere, so it doesn't really affect it. Anyway, so then A23. What was that about? Oh, okay. They're telling us to put this straight on. And then all holes, well, most holes and pegs in Bandai kits are metric. So this is a 3mm hole, 2mm here. Just pre-drilling to make assembly easier. And then slide. It doesn't, well, it does clip a little, but doesn't like, it makes it easier to take them apart later on if I need to. Does this move? I was hoping for a hinge. I guess I don't have a hinge. But yeah, it would probably be unstable. It doesn't do anything. I thought it was like, this would like allow some like side to side wobble on the torso a little bit. I'd like fake an additional point of articulation, but that was probably asking too much. Alright, so then polycap 2. Polycap 2, just twist that off. Put that on A35. Get yourself a stick and push that in. use your fingers. Your fingers will get hurt. Already? Oh, we already have the cockpit here I gotta assemble. Alright, so then that goes on here. Yeah, so basically that would be like an additional... Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Never mind. And then on the top we take B23, which is... Which way though? Oh, this way. Make sure it's lined up. I didn't get the nub on the side, seems. And don't forget A23. Get the bits and bobs off here. If we push that in. Oh, it's nice. It has like the little... You can see that. I don't know if you can see that, but there's like little dimples where the bolts are, I guess. Wait, that's not going in all the way. I think the nub is preventing it from going in all the way here. Well, I don't think even was a nub on this side. Oh well. So you need to like line it up. Or is it this one? Nope, it's that one. There. What? Yes, not. Alright, there we go. Needs a little bit of pushing to get in there. It's a very nice fit. And this is A2. Push that in there. There we go. Nice and flat. And then we have the almost torso. Now D. This is pile B. This is E. This is D. So we got the whole thing as usual. As soon as I get to the runner there. This is mostly backpack and weapons. And some other parts. Okay, some of these are on angles, so I'm just gonna do a double nip anyway. Even though they're small. Technically, every gate should be a double nip. You should never do what I'm doing, which is, well, you shouldn't, not never, but you get the idea. General rules, I guess, now, if it is a large gate, or if it's at an angle on the part, you might want to do a double nip. Like here, for example. Or here it's at an angle. On an angled surface. Like surface in perpendicular to the runner plane. Make it harder to judge how to cut it. Alright, that's all of runner D. Alright, this is pile B, so pile C will go here eventually. Alright, we need D12. Gently remove the nubs. And we need sticker 8. So that goes here. Clips on there, or not, does it? Should. I feel like this is kind of weak holding it here, just like held on by friction. And then we need sticker 8. Get a pokey plastic thing, pointy thing. You can use a toothpick if you don't have this. Just to make sure the sticker is covering everything it needs to cover. No, it didn't go all the way, but that's fine. That's it for the torso. Now backpack randomly. We need A1213. Very large gate. Not the largest, quite large. Well, I'm gonna start on these a bit early. I'm gonna get a single color at a time every time I have to handle runner A here. I think the main one of the differences between Bandai kit and knockoff ones is like knockoff ones don't do like multicolor runners. Well, I could be wrong about that. I haven't done that many, but I feel like this is more complicated to do. But basically just like connecting single color runners together. I don't think it's like molded in the same mold necessarily. But it is extra effort. Machining and all that. Tooling, I mean. And the GM helmet. so that's the sum of A. It was in a pile way over there. Ah, what the heck? Let me just do the rest. There's not that many left. It's probably gonna be leftover parts anyway. It has an antenna, that's how you know it's a GM. Also no face. And it's also a GM face, so. And it says on the box there's a GM. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, all these gates are very, very big, so I'm just gonna double nip all of them. That should be all of A, I think. And let's try not to lose track of that little visor thing. We got a pile of A over there. Alright, so we need for the backpack, none of that. Alright, step 5. A13, A12. Some ASMR for you. Some people enjoy these sounds, I guess. Big old gate. Oh, big old nub. So when it's on the run, it's called a gate. When it's off the run, it's called nub. No history lesson there. No context. And polycap 11 times 2. So where do you go? Over there. Sticks are very useful when building plastic models. Sticks was the first tool used by humans, by the way. Probably. Monkeys using or apes, I guess. So just push that in all the way. Now let's see. So which way do you go? We have number 4 and number 4. Pre-roll that a little bit. Pre-roll the number 2s. Just a bit, not much. Alright, and then that goes. Also these. Sometimes the polycaps don't quite line up, so I have to jiggle them a little bit. There we go. Slides right in. Now we need polycap 9 times 2. And then C. C2. Basically. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, fine, I'll get everything. Because why not? It'll make things marginally faster down the road. Alright, let's see 2. We'll need this in a second. And that. Not the whole thing here. It's mostly weapons, though. Wait a minute. Where'd I put them? Let's figure out where this goes. It lines up with this area. So we're gonna get the horn. Alright. Not the whole thing, just this little area there. To kind of match up with C2, because the rest is just weapons and hands. Oh, you have. Not only do you have these hands, you have these hands as well. So you get lots and lots of hands with this thing. Which is not bad. The more modern HD kits tend to be lacking in hands. Usually get like 1 or just 2. 3 if you're lucky. Bandai has been like penny pinching for a little while there. In this economy, I guess, type situation. that's all of, well, not all of, most, well, some of C, the common ones. The rest we could, I guess we could get the rest. Let's get the hands at least. Oh, never mind. I'll just leave this alone for now. We'll get that when we get there. Alright, so we need thrusters. What color are the thrusters? Do you see anything on the back? We don't see the inside. Oh well. Just follow the curve and get rid of the nub. Very small.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for your continued viewership. Much appreciated. No comment. What is that thing?
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I'm fine. From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said how have you been?
Could be better. It's kind of cold over here now. It's freezing actually. Alright, but yeah, we're trying. Okay, I had a small one of those. Yeah, I had a smaller brush to get the dust out. But yeah, we're alright. Over here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for this one, these are my metallic markers. So I'm gonna try to, because usually you see like the inside of these are kind of red. So just give that a little pizzazz there. Just put the inside red. It's probably not gonna be that visible, but I feel like I've been thinking about doing this at least because like the thrusters always look kind of naked on HD kits. I've become master grade and high real grade or even perfect grade. The thrusters are like built out of multiple parts sometimes, so they have like an inner color to them. I'm just gonna do that. It's just a little extra. These polycaps are kind of terrible because they always just come off easily. Okay, so then that goes in there. These were C7 and polycap 9. Just a tiny bit of detail. Ah, come on. It just comes out easily. A little bit of detailing while we're building. Alright, that's the backpack. Done. Now we move on to step 8, which is the head. We shall need this guy. to get that cut close. There we go. I need to get a glass file thing, because apparently they polish these clear parts. Oh, better I guess. Okay, so we need A5, A4. A5, A4. Actually, let me just see here. So there's a hole back there. There's no place to put the shiny things on there. So what I can do is I'll see if I can reach in. Let me test this out first. Yeah, this is chrome enough. Let's see if I can reach in there without getting it everywhere. Yeah, it got a bit everywhere. Okay, so now tiny bits of detailing here and there. It's a little visible. Not much, but it adds a little. Add a dot more here. Not did add anything else. Oops. Get the extra paint off there. Alright, so that's close enough. And then on the back, just a little tiny bit of pre-drill. Slide these together. Haven't removed the nubs yet. So join them together, then remove the nubs. So it's like two nubs at once. This one's in a weird spot. I think I can reach in with the file for that. Curved surface, so And a cheap trick to smooth out these. Just cover it up with a bit of, some people say Gundam markers, but Sharpies are fine. Just add a thin layer of somewhat gloss paint. Ink, really. Alright. And then A24, A34, A19. This one. Let's see. That one. And this one. Just a little bit of touch up down there. Not too dark. Generally apply like a lighter color to the plastic to darken the white spots. This one doesn't want to go away. And one tiny thing over here. Wait, that's not it. That's 4, never mind. Just try to put it back. One is this one. which one that is before this flies off. This is smaller than it should be. And 2 on the back. Okay, that's the head. Where does 4 go? Let's try and find out where stick number 4 goes before we continue. Because it's already out. And I don't want it to fall down. Okay, sticker number 4, where'd you go? Okay, 4 goes on that weapon here. There. Of course it does. So before this thing flies off, and I don't find it anymore, so I'll just take that, sneak that on there. Of course, doesn't want to stay anymore. Oh well, that should be good enough. Alright, so where was I? I just did the head. And now we do, I'm guessing, the arms. So C6. A, B, C. C6 times 2, polycap 13, D 5 and 4. 1, 2, 3 was the 4th one. The heck? Oh, it is here. Never mind. Sometimes I just don't see the stuff that's right in front of me. Alright, so polycap 13 times 2. D64 and also E3-4. B, C, D, E. and that broke off. That's all of E. I don't know what this is from. Probably over there. So pile of E over here. I'll need these. Which are like missile bunker, well, silos, I guess. Containers. Okay. And if anybody's new here, do feel free to subscribe. There's no commitment, at least on YouTube. You can subscribe and forget. That is perfectly fine. Or follow and forget, although I'm mostly on YouTube, on Twitch. And what's it? What's the shot? No corners on there. Okay, let's press that down like so. There we go. Okay, so then take our number 3, pre-draw this and that. Where does that go? That goes in the one with a hole. Ah, crap. I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, I'm gonna even it out, I guess. Polycap 1. These are polycap holes, you're not supposed to drill those. But I did anyway. I mean, it's still fine. This is what? C6 and polycap 13 onto D4 or D5. And wiggle the polycap into the hole. And then get those nubs as a pair. take all those poly caps. Okay, they only fit a certain way, it seems. Those come off easily. I guess not. Been doing with those E3, E4. Nice many vocals. Yeah, this one doesn't go in. Yeah, it seems like very specific. Nope, doesn't want to go in. This one maybe? Okay, that fit. Yeah, it seems like they go very specific places. There we go. Shoulders to put it on. Now, arms, C2, well, C13. C13, polycap 15, well, C1, C2 as well. C1, C2, A9, A8. What else? C21. That's ABC. Wait a minute. Doesn't seem right. A, B, C. Are we missing something? Oh, okay. There we go. That one. C21, I'm guessing on the other side. Actually, wait, there's no... Huh, there's no counterpart to this one. Whatever. Let's get everything. Yeah. Well, I've got messed up. I think I got everything. Alright, that was all of C. Put that all over there. And what the heck? Some of these aren't used, but that is fine. That's all of the whatever else. It's all hands, so I'll just put it all here. What's the head doing over there? I don't know. Okay. And that over there. Okay. So the arms look to be somewhat asymmetrical, because there's no other piece exactly like this one for the other side, so this just seems to be like some kind of ordnance, munition, something that goes boom. Okay, so ball cap 13 or 15, ball cap 15. C13, polecap 15, C2 and 3. So it doesn't matter which way that goes, although it does. Get that nub. Try not to damage the curve, although that seems too late. That. Wiggle the ball cap in there. And on the other side. Put it on top of the polycap, just wiggle that in. And then take one of these. Appears to be this one because it has a rectangular hole in there. This is A8, A9. Oh no, it seems like both of them have the same thing. need polycap 5. Let's get both of them. There's a bit of flashing on this one. Slice it off without cutting yourself. The semicircle outside, well, away from this part. Push that in all the way. Same on this side to some extent. Dusk is kind of hard, so it is a bit less easy to file. Alright, so then that goes on there easily. Now, one of these, this one it seems, takes that thing. Is that upside down? I don't know. It's to line up parallel before you push it in, I guess. There we go. And the other one, we need 828, 827, which are these. That almost flew very, very far away. That is correct. The flat bit towards the bottom. It doesn't matter which one, so you can just turn it around if need be. And that one goes there. The longer bit on the outside though. Yep. There we go. And this one, something goes in there, I don't know what. Maybe this? No clue. Well, something goes in there at some point. We'll find out eventually. This? No, probably not. We'll get there when we get there. Let's do some hands while we're here. Let's try some nice... Well, let's do the open hands. Okay, well, we have 2 open hands, which is nice. Like I said earlier, like, Bandai is getting cheaper with the hands. Don't mean like they're more stingy with the hands, I mean. They used to give you lots of hands, or even like regular HG kits. But these days, you are lucky to get a third hand. Like a Neo kit. Nah. Oh. That just got... Okay, never mind, found it. That almost flew off. To be lost forever. You'll need to like hold the parts very tightly. Also don't file very hard, just like lightly file those. So I'm not going to do all the hands just now. Let's just keep it to a minimum. Like so. Which hand are you? That's kind of tight. I feel like that polycap's gonna get worn out pretty easily. Oh, this one needs something on top of it. Alright, let's take a look at the next. So this one, and then we need D9 and D8. That's one arm. Kind of annoying to have a nub right on a piece of like ridge like this, which is a small piece of detail. I need to get like, they have like carving tools for plastic models. I need to get one of those. Not just like scribing, but actual like chisels and kind of have like things for wood carving, like very, very fine ones for plastic. And that goes atop this one. Wait, there's a whole, like, looks like there should be something else here. I feel like there's something rounded that would go in there. It's probably some extra part that would like alternative part to this. In the other hand, okay. There we go, arms. At least for now. Okay, so I don't know if there's extra accessories we can put on the arms, but for now we just have that. So I would move on to the feet. There's a little step here for assembly, but I'm going to skip that. I'm going to do that later. I don't know why this is correct. What's the wrong way to do it? Now, B1 and... no, B1, B2... no, wait. B1, C5, polycap 3. Polycap 3... the biggest polycaps, usually ankles. Not this. Oh yeah, this. Okay, we do need this. This, that, this thing, that thing, and this thingamajig, maybe? Yep. I'm just looking by shape, not really numbers. That. That as well. And also these and polecat free. Okay, let's make the legs. Ridiculously large nubs on these. Gently hold the parts, gently file. Without applying pressure, just you can go a bit fast. dust out of the file occasionally. It doesn't get clogged up easily, but it does get clogged up. Okay, I think I got... Nope. Still a few left. Alright, so B1 C5 slides in there, and polycap free underneath. Make sure it is turned the right way. You can kind of guide it in like that. You just go through and kind of like guide it in. Just thread it through the hole there, like so. It's a nice little floating effect there. It doesn't move. Should, I think. I mean, I might try to get the master grade of this someday. I mean, it is, even though it's like a dirty Federation mobile suit, it is still like an iconic mobile suit, so might want to try to get it.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Alright, John. Good night. So this is B6, B4. Goes for the hole there, like so. And whatever we did in step 19. Yeah, a little bit of pre-drill here, pre-drill there, and here. The feet don't, well, there's no moving parts, just lots of parts together, but there's no wiggly toe or anything. Which I feel they could have put the effort to do that for like a unicorn kit, like just a little bit of a wiggle here, that would be nice. Just break that in half, so it kind of like moves a bit. Alright, feet. Static, but oh well. Now, continue with the knees, I guess. Thighs, knees, legs, whatever. We take C8 and 9. Appears to be this and that. One more. There we go. polycap 7. With the flat bit pointing outside in here. Stirring that so guide it in. Probably easier to just thread that through. Like that. And on the outside, most of these are 2mm exit hole. Alright, so that goes on there. Oh, that's probably why it didn't fit a lot. A little bit of resistance here. Slice off any excess that's leaking into the overlap. There we go. Now, step 22, C1011. So I'll do that, this, that thing I think, and what else? There it is. Polycap 10 times 2. Wiggle that in. Same procedure. Oh, I probably should have done these first. And try to wiggle the polycap somewhat to get it to sit inside the thing as needed. Wiggle the polycap somewhat. Like so. Now, step 23, A21, A20. Pre-drill those a little bit. And that goes polycap 11 times 2. How does that go? Alright, so we need to thread this. Okay, wrong side, I guess. There's a up and down to this thing. Alright, there we go. Okay, probably should clean those up first. Ow. Just lightly stain those stress lines and whatnot. There we go. Step 24 times 2, we get C3. Also need this in a minute. Polycap 1, step 24 and 25, polycap 1 times 4. get nubs off ball joints because those are going to be in contact with polycaps and you don't want them to wear out the polycaps too much. Polycap 1 onto C3. And C4.
From YouTube, Dio side thanks to boat liver. No, he went to Realone from Bandai.
It detected your... Yeah, it read that as... I don't know. Like, yeah, if you're getting HG, you know, it's not worth it getting the bootleg. But if you're getting, I guess, because master grades are kind of rare. Wait, am I doing that? No, I don't. Hold on. We need a... Yeah, but hello. Yeah. But sometimes the only thing available are the bootlegs. Because Bandai doesn't have enough factories. I mean, the bootlegs are getting better. They have issues, but they're getting better. What do I put on this one? Oh, this is A10, A6. Are the legs the same or different? I think the legs are different. Well, the knee parts are the same, so they'll end up being the same. You can just pick which leg goes where. Once you get to the assembly part. I need to find I had a smaller brush to get the dust out of the file. I want to say your name is Rio, but I don't know. But yeah. I added an option for the text-to-speech reader to like read Japanese text, but I need to fix this. Like if it detects I need to find a way to like make it like read each section independently. Like if it's English, read in English. If it's in Japanese, read it in Japanese. Okay, did I get all the nubs? I think I did. Alright, so 26, step 26, we take A10. Oh. Well, that's interesting.
From YouTube, Rio side Heheim Indonesian web, until at this boat leare almost as same as Bandai in terms of quality.
It's pretty good with a Japanese accent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the bootlegs are getting pretty good. Well, not exactly. I mean, I did do the bootleg, um, Nobel Gundam, the Nobel Prize Sailor Moon. Literally, that's what it's called. And I mean, it wasn't nearly as good as the Bandai one. I mean, it was okay, but like it quickly kind of shows that it's not the same. After a while, it starts getting worn out and starts falling apart easily. I mean, the arms and leg keep just like coming off. I probably should do like a review like after so many months of ownership. How does it behave? Wiggle the polycap, wiggle the polycap. There. Do the same on the other side. It has a fancy looking knee. The knee is like, I guess it's supposed to like mimic what you see in the anime. And the sharper point here is towards the back. What did I do on this side? Did I mess that up? Oh yeah, yeah, this is wrong. So pop that out. Pop that back in. Nobody has to know. Pray it a little bit. Okay. Wiggle the polycap so it sits nice and snug. Alright, and then move on to step 27, 28, or 27. So we need B21, B2. My piles of parts are all mixed up, so oh well. So all of these, and A22. Oh, I think I forgot. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put the these things on there. Randomly, I'm going back to the arms because I just realized.
From YouTube, Rio side we builder sa te polychapes. EU start tis hobbyarón ni sen nijion. Is terani batkins on na happen with te polychapes after auhile. Most of my kids is included polychapes except of cool.
Yeah, which from Mercury. Sorry about the. Ah, crap. Well, usually I don't apply stickers on top of halves like these because you might at one point I would like to like glue these together and clear out the seams so these will get in the way, but I guess I can always remove those and paint, I guess. Well, this is gonna go in the backlog of, yeah, I mean, Wish from Mercury is like there have been kits that don't use polycaps, like the Nobel Gundam, for example, but they weren't that good. Bandai, I guess, finally figure out the trick with Wish from Mercury, and beyond that, I guess GQX also doesn't use polycaps. The reason you don't use polycaps is polycaps take up space. They all have to be somewhat large because they have to flex. They have to have enough volume to like change shape a little bit based on how like the part moves in it. So yeah, it takes up space in the design. The downside of polycaps as well is like it wears out over time. And even if you just like holding a pose, like just with like changes in temperature, it will start not exactly melting. It gets softer with age, I guess. It gets like less firm with age. It's a bit harder for it to keep weight up. But yeah, like, well, actually, I don't think the polycapless, the newer style of kits, has been around long enough to know like how it's gonna hold with time. But that's the main reason people don't like the polycaps. Like, it wears out. And I mean, they do sell. I think they do sell like replacement polycaps. So if you want to like take your kit apart and replace the polycaps, there was like Build Fighters, the anime, Gundam Build Fighters. I think there was like scenes where they do pit stops. They're like in the middle of the match because it's like, no, you probably watched it if you're a weeb. But yeah, there was like a scene where like they changed the polycaps when they wear out. So I think that's kind of a thing also you can do with time to like keep your kits. But yeah, you don't need to. I mean, the theory is you don't need to do that with the newer designs where they calculate the tolerances to be very, very accurate, and every part fits very extremely precisely. I mean, they do have issues. I've noticed like some kits, some parts are a bit loose or too tight. But eventually we'll get it all figured out. Alright, so this is B2 and A22. Push a thing in there. Or not. What the? Get in there. It's not getting in there. Oh, it's the wrong way. This way. Okay, there we go. Just a little bit of spot detailing while I'm here. This is a metallic marker. I'm gonna just touch up this little area there. Just to give it a little pizzazz. Try not to get too much. It's a very fat brush, so it's gonna get everywhere. But it's like just a little preview essentially. Just give the thrusters a little bit of color, I guess. Okay, so then we put that onto should help keep those two halves together and kind of hide the seam in between them. I like this kind of design where they use an extra third layer to kind of. Okay, except that's not how it goes. Wait, this way? No, that doesn't seem right. This way? Oh, this way. Never mind. There we go. And this one on the back. should have been like a movable part, I feel. Would have been nice. Yeah, I would have just added a hinge there, which I think I can do. Add a hinge, remove the things that are holding it together, although it does help kind of hold the whole piece together, so... I think I have too many kits that I've built that are waiting to be detailed and painted to be able to say safely that I'll have time to do this. So that's B21 and in the back B2 and A22. There we go. And on the knee I get D17. Not this one. D7. D17 and... Wait, is it the same? No, it's not. No, that's not it. So A, B, C, and all my piles are mixed up at this point. I don't know which is which. Nope, not that. It looks like this, but... Oh, it goes on the side. Never mind. I thought it would go on the knee. This one goes on the knee. Alright. Always pre-drill with these older kits. So that one goes there. Oh, actually, I should have done it the other way. Okay, I need to put D1. D18. Oh, E18. No, E2. D18. Like the options, I guess. Add a lot of small details. Should have been put on separately, but that is okay. like so, and that is D18. Like that. And it's misaligned. Like that. That's a nice little thing. Let's do the same on the other side. Dust off of it. And then for the kneecaps, this is what? D15. That links with this part here. Links with that over there. There we go. And E. This thing's like not very colorful. It's all like dark blue and gray. There's no. It's a business. It's a business mobile suit. It means business. Business is business. That's what it does. We don't need primary colors. What is that? Can you eat that? No, you can't. It's useless on the battlefield. Red, blue, white. Insane. You're gonna get blown up anyway. You don't need to be remembered. Upside down. Or is it upside down? Oh, wait. There we go. That is... What is that anyway? E1. Carefully not to cook my own fingers. I'm doing this. And There we go. And that's lower leg. Get the dust off. And then this connects here. It's a very nice kind of like circle thing here that gives the illusion. Oh, look at that. That's a double joint knee, but it's like a nice little... Wait, that was supposed to be like some kind of weird effect there. What did it do? Doesn't quite look the same. Does it? Did I put it upside down? Or the wrong way? Huh? Hold up. Let me get that out. Oh, okay. So it is on the wrong way. No, wait, hold up. No, that's correct. What the hell's up with this thing? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. I thought there was like something that should be sticking out, but it's not really sticking out at all, so... Oh well. Instructions say to do this. Okay, and then finally... like this. Like so. And we got legs. Still covered in dust. Alright, we got legs. Now, so because I built both legs at the same time, we can skip 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and we go to step 36, which is the waist. Hard cap 1 times 3. Hard cap 2 times 1. This thing, this is A30, A33, and we put... Okay, let's do that. Sticker number 5. All right. Get those nubs out as needed. Follow the curve when filing, well, removing nubs on the curve. Okay, pull cap 1 times 3 with this pointing outwards, pointing flat bit outwards. This one downwards. And then Bachin, it says. Oh yeah, it does. It is like a. It's like angled to clip on there. Where's the number 2? It's the number 5. I think this is not going to come out after this. No. Well, that didn't clip very much. It does clip, but not much. I was expecting more of Bachin. It does say Bachin. Now, B22, you got the option of this one or this one. This one is like with extra things attached, this one is without things attached. Anyway, so before we do that, let's separate these things here. So first mark the thing as much as we can, and then we bring out a tool not often used but very useful, a saw. You could just use your nipper to like cut that in half, but I guess we don't need this block. I'm just going to do it carefully. Cut around. Gently. Not very accurate, but close enough. Don't go through all the way. Just enough so you can kind of twist it apart here. The reason I'm doing that is to leave a little bit in the middle. They will like rub against it. So that goes there. Actually, let's first clean it up before we connect it together. Alright, so that goes on there, and on there. And actually, before we do that, A31, A32.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said anytime I'm building a Gumpla, I prefer not to cut the front skirt in half. Does anyone with me on this?
I think most people don't, but I do. I just like it better because they're telling you to cut it. They're daring you to cut this in half. They're like, look at this. Oops. There's 2 pieces here. Clearly, this must be cut in half. You don't want like a single flap that just like you lift one leg, both the flap for both legs lifts up. You can. It's like a small upgrade over high grade. At least I think it is. You're free to do whatever you want with your Gunpla though. Some people say Gunpla is freedom, or plastic model is freedom. Platmo is freedom. Get that in there. Actually, this one didn't. Get this thing, get that thing. Try to get this nub out because it's underneath. Alright. It's fun to modify the plastic models. You don't necessarily have to build it exactly like the instructions say. Alright, so get that in there. And then we need something to cover all this up, which is A14. That's what is going to hold everything together. Get those nubs out from the sides and from underneath. There's a little left over here. And then that goes on there. All the way through. So much it'll go. And now we have independent flaps. Look at that. Like if one leg lifts up, the other leg just like, it is not going to go do this. It's going to do that now. Little upgrade. Nice. Okay. Get the dust off. Oh, I forgot. D2. Ah. Where's A, B, C? Which one is... Which part? I think that's it. I forgot to put these on. Hopefully I'm not gonna break anything. I'm trying to get those on there. Well, we'll see. Okay, it's trying to break anything. So hold the piece. I try to figure out which one goes where. If that is indeed the correct part, does not seem to be that the case. No, wait, that's correct. Like this. Okay. Hold the part in question and there we go. This one doesn't have the extra attachments there. This is the gun cannon version of it. Or you could have used this one and you don't use these extra pieces. So this is extra, you don't use it. Toss it over there. And of course there's a GM butt, which doesn't move. Well, it's just high grade, so it's not. That's asking too much sometimes. Although you could probably kind of add a hinge on these, although it's not doesn't have a lot of room for one. And on the sides, we get these ones and those. Alright, so that's D6, E5, and D10. I think we're almost done. I mean, we still have the weapons to do. Oh, I guess we also had. Well, we have one extra. Did I use the wrong one? Perhaps. There's a chance I used the wrong one. Oh no, wait, this one doesn't have a slot there for this. That's not the one we use, I used the correct one. But we only have one of these. I guess. Yeah, we only have like one extra for the leg. Okay, there's a few extra parts because this one shares a lot of parts with the other RGM kits from Unicorn, so it's a variant of that. The reason I got this one over the others is because it had like all the extra parts, so you get more value for money, I guess. I think it was about the same price. Of course, you want to like have like a GM squadron, you would get multiple. Why would you want that? This is a Federation mobile suit. Nobody cares about those. Okay, did I get all? No, I did not. Get all the nubs before assembly. Alright, so that one goes any which way you want. There we go. And this one goes like so. And like that. And those go on the sides. C22.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, do you prefer Gundam, with more weaponry on backpack, or more wing/thrusters for flight/mobility purpose?
To be honest, I don't like the giant backpacks. I don't like those. Not a fan of the giant backpacks. But like the extra, like, yeah, I mean, if you put like extra weaponry everywhere, like that's nice. Although it depends. Like some backpacks are really good. Like the Psychozaku. That's a really nice backpack. From Thunderbolt. It really depends on the kit, but generally, I feel like backpacks just add weight. It's just like accessory, like, I don't know. It's like, you might as well just build a mobile armor without any arms and legs, if you just like stick all the weapons. It's like strapping a cannon. Well, if you had like a foot soldier, you just strap it onto the, just strap a giant cannon on his back and call it a day. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, like, I guess I prefer like weapons attached everywhere over a giant backpack. Oh, this one does have a giant. No, it doesn't have a giant back. It has a regular sized backpack. Although I think things are gonna get attached to it, cannons and stuff. All right, there you go. Waste. Did I get everything? Yes, I did. Okay, the waste is done. So we have assembled all the parts to make the whole thing. We just need this one in the middle. This has a little arrow on there to like point towards the front so you don't confuse it. Alright, so we're not going to assemble the thing just yet. Let's do the weapons as quickly as we can. it's the last effort before we're done. Step 44. With polycap 11. Getting a bunch of stuff on there. Alright, 2 polycaps 11. Polycap 11, we need 2 different size cannons. And this. C-135 and E6 and C-119. I mean, it depends. Like, yeah, some backpacks are well designed. Some not so much. Some are just like heavy and just like make the whole thing fall over backwards. Yeah, one example of backpack, like the Rokangusten G had the G Self, which was the main mobile suit. And then every other episode, they would add a different backpack to it. That was the whole thing, I think. Like, it could accept backpacks and be powered up by them. That was a bit dumb towards the end. Like, everything is just like, oh, this is a new backpack. Try it out. Get new powers. And then there's stuff like wing, which is basically just wings on the back. There's like Gundam Wing Eternal Waltz, which is like has feathers for some reason, which is just odd. Oh, this one's hollow. Completely hollow, I think. Alright. Oh, this is like a little gimmick here. It's like a beam cannon. So the cannon is like focused in between, I guess. Okay, so that's not how that goes. Like that. And that one goes in there this way. You will need guide it in there. Put that in there. There we go. And E6. Get the nubs out. Something about this, like so, okay. And then join together. This thing with a hollow thing in here. Alright, and then the shorter cannon. Push that in there. Join that together. And connect this.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, "What is your opinion of gold-coated Gunpla? Do you have any experience on them?"
No, well, I don't. I mean, I did try to get the Akatsuki Gundam. You remember the one from Zeta Gundam? The problem is, like, I don't know, like, if it's when the nubs of the problems, like when you disconnect them from the runner, you will have, especially the older ones, you will have like a little bit of black spot essentially. So we need to put sticker number 7 all around this thing. Like so. So yeah, it's kind of a... I don't like... Well, some people like clear Gundam, stuff like that. I don't care for those. They're not clear in the anime, so I don't need them to be clear. They show the inner workings, I guess, but... Like the recolors they sell for P Bandai, which are shiny. Like glossy kits and stuff. It's like an extra price tacked on for basically the same kit, just different material. I'm okay with the cheaper, non-fancy kit. There are some like actually golden mobile suits for reasons unknown. Why did it have to be gold? Nobody knows.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said well.
Well, what? Oh, too late. Do you have a different opinion on golden kits? I mean, it's fine if you like them. That thing's a bit loose. Yeah, it comes up a bit easily. Maybe this way? No, I guess that's better. Yeah, that works. Oh, the cannon. 2 cannons, that was easy. Alright, so now we go flip over to the color side. We need this thing, which is D13. Clean that up real quick. That's how they should do nubs. Put them on the pegs. Never on the part. And this thing. Which is D11. D11 onto
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, well, I own the HG Hayaku Shiki, and I think it's a common problem. But it doesn't stop me on getting HG Shiranui Akatsuki Gundam.
yeah. Oh, I think I shouldn't have done that one. Oh well. Need to put that on first. I see. Where'd it go? Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's perfectly okay. I feel. The only problem is like that. So one trick to get around those is to get like gold paint or whatever shade of metallic chrome the kit you're building has. And oh wait, this is wrong. Wrong side. This way. It is swappable, so you can just like get gold paint and like cover up the defects essentially. And try to get this to stick. There we go. Alright, and then that goes on the backpack here. It's held on by polycap, so it is meant to come off sometimes. Alright, so that's the backpack. Now we do the weapons. Very quick. What is that? Is that from a shield? Oh, there is a shield. Okay. Optionally, if you don't like this thing, you can put B. Wait, okay, so these are optional, so you can have swap this out with something else. B119 on the side without the shield, so that covers up that hole. Whichever one that is. This one? That one? No, this one. Wait, there's two of those. Okay, there's two of those, so one side is covered. So I guess this is like the other GMs have that option. Alright, let's leave those alone for now. Let's just build the shield. Just B1. Yeah, this is okay. This is like pre-molded, so it doesn't move. Although I guess you could replicate it to some extent. I guess cut that out, cut this out. Yeah, I think that should be doable. Just like build out this thing as a separate hinge, like separate this into this. This I think like goes up and down. Seems like that's a project I guess you could do. Just make this like a movable. Replicate this and make it movable. Probably like reuse some parts from here. That's the fun part. Well, one of these days I need to be retired. If we didn't have to work and be just building, well, painting and modifying my plastic models all day, do like 24/7, well, not 24/7, whole day live streams. Yeah, maybe that could be a career. Okay, get all the knobs, I think. Alright, so this one needs, before we assemble this, number 3. Although, it's like orange. No.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, "As for me, I like a gunpla that have a standout backpack, whether it's for weaponry or flight mobility purpose, but not as ridiculous as PH Siko Zaku, if you know it."
Yeah. I actually like that one. That's a bit dull. I don't have any bright orange metallic markers. What the hell? Okay, let's just use this one, the other one. I was just experimenting, see if that worked. Okay, where does this go? I feel that should go somewhere, but... Oh, 3 on the back? Ah, okay, it goes both ways. Yeah, I have the... I don't know, do I have the master grade side? I don't think I have the master... I do have... Maybe. Okay, I need to check. Sometimes I don't remember what kits I have. But I do have the high grade Psychozaku. I don't think I have the master grade one, but there's a chance that I do. This one's not... Well, it's not nearly shiny. Metallic markers are fun, but they're not always perfect. Let's pretend I intended to do this the whole time. Alright, so we have back and front that thing. So we just connect these together. There's nothing in between. Okay. There's a 1.5 millimeter hole, so pretty. It's a very simple sub. Why do they have like submachine, like machine guns for giant human? Just do this. Just stick a cannon on it. You don't need to have something with a trigger. When you're a kid, it's like, oh, that's nice. But then when you grow up, like, why? That wasn't necessary. What a waste of. And then they make like Gundam like a very serious show, like serious topic for adults, and then the adults watch that and like, well, I'm clearly digressing here. Anyway, with a silencer. This thing has a silencer. Like this. This thing has a silencer in space. To assassinate. I don't know why. Okay, one weapon. Let's see how many hands we have. How many gun hands we have? That's a. Do we even have? Oh, we do have beam sabers. We have the one beam saber. The Psychozaku is actually. The backpack is humongous, but that's kind of the fun of it. But there are some backpacks that are just like they're badly designed. They just fall over. I mean, it does fall over. It can't possibly stand up with that. But it's meant for like use in space and for going very. It's like a giant. What's it called? You know, drag racing. It's a giant engine on a Miata, I guess. Okay, where does this go? That way or the other way around? Doesn't fit? Okay. And that goes in D7. Oh, so we have optional parts there, so you can swap those out. So I'm kind of looking at just building random things here. I think I skipped one weapon. But you can place this in here. Well, how do you get this out now? It goes like that, slides out, yes. That's upside down. I feel like the handle should be up. This way. Okay, never mind. I guess it. This can replace one of these if you want a beam saber. It only has one beam saber. I guess normally you would have two, but this one has like extra stuff for weapons. What does this do?
On YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said that submachine gun is for standard Jesta, which means you have the option to convert it into one if you have extra parts of that particular kit.
Yeah, there are extra parts everywhere. We don't have extra part for everything. Like some of these, for example, we don't have an extra front of the leg here. But we do get extra parts left over, which could be used for the other Jesta. So we have also this bit here, which is molded in a different color, but not actually used, I feel. Okay, what else? 46. Wait, what? 50 and then it restarts at 1. I guess these are... So the instructions go up to 50 and that's like the Jesta cannon. Beyond that, I guess these are all options. Like you were saying, yeah, this is like for whatchamacallit, if you want to like swap out parts to make it like halfway into a regular Jesta. Or like there's like others, I think. Alright, so number 2. And a 1.5. And this half. Big old rifle. And we need the C-136.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, do you have any experience or real grades?
Yeah, I do. I have a bunch of real grades. I have still a bunch of real grades I need to build. I have the kits, but I still haven't gotten around to building them. We will eventually. Once things calm down in my life. Oh wait, do I need to put something on there? No, I think I run out of... Yeah, I used all the stickers. There's markings. Which we're going to add to the thing later on. Get decorated. Okay, so, and then this thing, basically like it fires a few rounds, it needs to cool off. Has 2 modes like this. The thing exposed or closed. Like so. So just like this. Yeah, it's very nice. You can expose that. We have it closed. I said it's fine like this. Or like this. Okay, this thing is not connecting all the way everywhere. Oh, what the heck.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, for me, my first experience was RG New Gundam. Amazing model kit, and I'm on my way to RG Sazabi.
Cool. I do have the new Gundam and Sazabi. I haven't built them yet though. Trying to do the RG ones in the same order as they appear. Yeah, I'm just going to use a little bit of plastic cement here because this thing's kind of coming apart. But otherwise, here we go. Needs to be coated. Okay, so we need to find some hands. That's one hand. That's another hand. Some more hands. What do you do with this? I don't know. Oh, that is for the arm. I guess if you replace this whole thing, you can like pop this out and replace it. Let me see if we can do that. Can I? Nope, doesn't come off. But basically, you can like you can pop this out and like replace this bit here, I guess, and have another normal-looking arm instead of this giant thing on there. But they had a bunch of like extra parts left over. Okay, let's do the shield real quick because it did give us the shield. No, I was doing the hands, I forgot. This is one. This is two. Like so, and we need only have one, the last one left. And the back of the shield, which is this thing. Okay, we're almost done with this. This thing pointing up like so. And slight pre-drill here.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, have you ever heard of early real grade syndrome? What does that mean?
Oh, it just means like the earliest, like the first few real grades were actually more detailed. At least that's how I see it. People complain about how they are difficult. They don't really fall apart. They're like just harder to build, and there's some like issues with hands and stuff. But I found like, at least in my opinion, like that was the whole point. They're not easy to build. They need the skill, need more effort to build. People complaining about how the hands were not strong enough to hold weapons. Which is a valid complaint because Bandai didn't give extra hand for just holding the weapons. The hands themselves weren't designed to hold weapons. That's set number 4. Why do I have like an extra? We just have thumbs. Oh, there's one. Where would it go? We have an extra dark set of grenades here, or missiles, or explosives, whatever it is. But yeah, you can look it up. Like it's a known thing. I don't have that syndrome. I got immunity from it. I kind of like the early real grades. I think that the other ones like were simplified a bit. I haven't built didn't get the RX-78 real grade 2.0. Someday I will. We'll see what the fuss is about. We'll get there. Alright, so for no reason we have an extra of these, which is there's like lots of like swappable parts in this kit. We got these, and we got those. So basically you can swap out for a darker variant if you feel like it. And a beam saber. So let's put that over there. And then I still haven't found. No, I did found one single. There should be a pair of these. Do we have only one? What the hell? We only have one? All those hands. And we only have like one trigger finger? The heck? Nice way. What the heck? Okay, yeah, it looks like we only have like one trigger hand. And we got a bunch of different hands, but it's all 4 fingers. Okay, so I guess I don't know what this is for. Oh, looks like I guess this was meant for the sides, assuming you didn't have grenades on them. Looks like it would fit here. So that's a bunch of extra parts essentially that aren't going to be used. Shoulder here, I think. Yeah, shoulder. Bunch of hands that I'm not going to bother assembling. At least for now. And we have that shield that just sits on the it just goes in there. It just goes on the side, I guess. How am I supposed to? Oh, there we go. There. Alright, goes on there. So this, so you can't turn it, you can just do this. Which is kind of dumb. Hold on, people.
From YouTube, Viacry said, is basically real grade that aren't solid. Basically the early versions of real grades. From YouTube, Viacry said usually have issues regarding the inner frame.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have those issues. Like, well, it depends. Like, well, no. Charles Daku, the first Daku, the Mark II, both of them. For me, they were very solid. The uniframe was perfect. Like, I have put out a short somewhere where I explain how to, like, there's a switch on the Mark II uniframe to, like, prevent the torso from coming off. It doesn't really, it's a really solid kit. At least for me it was. The only one that's like messy is like the Zeta Gundam. But that's like by design because the thing is hollow. Because it needs to transform it, it's empty on the inside. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, I see. That's the wrong one. This is it. This is when it's collapsed. And this one is when it is doing things. So you can put that 2 different. I see. So you have shield options, but I'm not going to use those. Anyway, we'll assemble all the pieces. Almost. I guess I'm going to use this one for a hand because there's not. They give you like half a dozen hands or more, and they only give you a single trigger hand, which is pretty dumb.
From YouTube, Via Cries said I have issues on my RG Freedom. It's bad to pose, just their
Yeah.
standing.
Yeah,
Same as my unicorn, I managed to not break the parts when building. An arm part broke when posing though.
oh. Yeah, I mean, like some of them have giant back, like the Freedom Gundam has the giant backpack. That was I think that one of the first RGs I built, and the problem I have with that is like the backpack is too big. Well, the wings, it poses, but there's lots of ways that it's gonna just fall over. If you like put it, you try to do any kind of like anything fancy with it, it will fall over. And the side weapons on the hips just always get in the way.
From YouTube, Via Cries said I need Jesta, and Jigen so bad lol.
Alright, I think we've done. We assembled all the pieces, so now it's time for putting all the things together. Let's clear out the space. Let's get this in focus. Alright, close enough. Alright, so now we're going to assemble we finished assembling all the parts for it, so we're going to assemble the RGM-96X Jesta cannon, or Hesta cannon, depending on where you are, or Jesta cannon, I don't know. Alright, so we start with the foot, as usual. Let's try to get that all in frame. And another foot. And one leg. Try to get the ball in there without crushing the ball cap. There we go, gently. And another leg. Gently. And we need now the hip joint. Right. Actually, hold on, can I use that? No, I can't. Oh, there's a bit of a... And you need to follow there's an arrow pointing forward so you know where your thing is supposed to point. And there we go. And then we'd get the thing there, the waist. Push that all the way through. All the way through. And then torso. It wobbles. It's fine. Yeah, this is the business. This is not colorful. It's all like dark gray, simple colors. It means business. Businessy business. This isn't a prototype. This is a mass production unit. One arm. Oops, sorry. And get there. Another arm. The backpack. It's not standard 3mm holes for the backpack, so I think you can only use this one. It's like bespoke. So I did paint the thrusters on the inside red, so for a little bit of flavor. Let's dust this off. Oh, this thing is not stable. What the hell? It lacks. Oh, there we go. Needs to clip in all the way. And then, well, cannon, because this is the Jesta cannon, Jesta cannon, whatever you say, however you pronounce it. And that goes in all the way like so. Finally, well, actually, let's put one of these weapons. Gently pull that out. When dealing with polycaps, you need to be slow. You don't move them fast; they'll just wear them out. And finally, the head. And there we go. We've built the high-grade Universal Century number 152 RGM-96X Jesta cannon. There you go. It's not bad. Alright. Yeah, so how long did it take to build this thing? Almost 4 hours, what the hell? Alright, so yeah, I mean, like, half of that, I guess, was just these parts. So it's not too bad, and it looks nice. This is a kit from out of Unicorn, which is a OVA, and generally OVAs have higher detailed designs to them, so you end up with higher detailed kits in the end. So this one is no exception. It is very detailed everywhere.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, "Can I say that Jesta is basically the coolest version of GM series?"
Yeah, it is a GM, but it has. I feel like one of these was like fighting the Kshatriya and got blown up. If I remember, I probably forget, but like it was kind of impressive. Like stood its ground against Kshatriya for a little bit. Yeah, very nice. Like from Unicorn, you have like those very nice long legs. Most of the kits in Unicorn have those very elongated designs, which is not bad. It has double jointed knees, so let's do a review real quick. So yeah, the main thing about this is like all the accessories mounted everywhere, because this thing's like loaded with like a full complement of like things to blow things up. Grenades everywhere. Well, not grenades. Missiles? Things that like fire at things. Nice thing about the feet is like the feet have, well, I mean, it is a OVA kit, so we will have this level of detail, I guess, kind of expected. But sometimes SG kits have the foot is like hollow, so you don't have a sole, you won't have a thing on the bottom. This one has one, and it is separated, so you can paint those different sections different ways to accent it. This doesn't move, but that's, I guess, just a thing of high grade. But it does kind of like, if it is, because this thing mostly goes in space, can't really look up. Can you? I guess this is how you fly in space. That is just a. But yeah, this is very nice. It is articulated reasonably, as one would expect from a high grade kit of that generation. The arms are single jointed on the elbows, but that's okay. This is a GM, not a fancy prototype. Shoulders, I mean, yeah, it has some limited mobility sometimes, because like we have big old bulky shoulders. It has cannons on its back, reminiscent of the gun cannon, which also had like similar configuration, but the gun cannon had like symmetrical cannons. This one has like asymmetrical cannons. Like this one is like a beam weapon. I guess this one's like physical shells. With like a focusing I'm making shit up here, but like focusing something or other here, but like basically this thing blows things up. That's what it's built for. It is a business mobile suit. You have an option here to like have it
From
cooling.
YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana set up until now I'm D'ing to find the HG Red Sinanju. Instead, I found HG Sinanju Steam.
The narrative? Oh yeah. So the different colored one. Can you even reach? I guess you can. Not too bad. So one of the mods I did here was like separate the front flaps so like they're independently moving instead of just like all together. The butt flap doesn't move because it's a high grade kit and it's a GM. It has to have a GM butt. GMs don't have flappy butts. The backpack is simple, but you can attach like different things to it. Like the main, because it's just a cannon, you have the cannons. I mentioned that. Yeah, just like lots of little things. So we do end up with like, because this is like a kit that shares a lot of runners with other RGM kits from Unicorn. We do have the extra weapon here, which is I believe Vishnu Vardhana mentioned that this is a for the regular GM, the rifle for it. For whatever, it has a silencer in space. Go figure. But you do have like extra parts which can be swapped. There's one for the side thing here. You can add the single. It only has one beam saber. You do get two beams because this is like a standard runner for made in 2005. The kit is from 2006. SB6, I guess. Standard beam saber, I guess. Standard beam or saber beam. Saber beam? Oh, yeah, it is a saber beam. Okay, it's a beam of a saber. That makes sense.
From YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said yes, the narrative one. And there's the Unocorn one, which basically doesn't have Neo Zeon's crest in its armor.
Yeah. I mean, they're basically just variants of the same. I just have like the RG Shinanju and... Do I have the Master Grade? I don't know. I need to check. I need to go take a look at my backlog one of these days. But yeah, you do get like a bunch of like little parts. The weird thing about this kit, I think I mentioned just not too long ago, but anybody joining us, you get a lot of hands. Okay, I don't know how many hands, but you do get a bunch of hands. And you get only like one trigger finger hand for a gun, and you get two rifles, so I feel like they're messing with us. This should have had, I guess I could take one of those and kind of modify it somehow to attach it to this. Except there's kind of a slot here, which kind of assumes it's going to lock into the hand, like it does here. So it's going to be difficult. I guess we may have to like sacrifice a hand to make it have a hole in there and have it. Is that 3 fingers? No, it's 4 fingers. So you just have a hole in here to kind of attach it to this thing. So I may have to like carve it out. But yeah, so basically we get lots of spare hands. So 1, 2, 3, 4 extra hands. So some of those are like closed fist and I'm guessing. Let me just take a look at like how this ends up looking here. Yeah, this is a closed fist. Where is the other part? Oh, there it is. So it's made of 3 separate parts. You have a fist here somehow. We'll get it in there. Nope, that's not it. One of this is a fist. Yeah, so basically this is a nice kit. It's not too bad. I mean, it's a GM, but it's a nice GM. If you ever get the chance to get it, get it. But I think I think someone mentioned like most people, the master grade version of this exists. So if you can find the master grade, just get that. But this is not a bad kit to have. If you're like to have like a large lineup of kits, and if you're collecting HUC, it's definitely a kit that you need to have. You should consider acquiring. How the hell am I supposed to get this on there? One of those goes somewhere, but I don't know which. Okay, the hands are starting to annoy me. Okay, this is a shorter one. Nope. By process of elimination. At least, okay, we got a beam saber hand. And we get a second beam saber hand. So yeah, we got 2 beam saber hand, 2 fists hand, 2 open hands. And you get only one, which is kind of my complaint about this kit. Like all these extra accessories, just 2 rifles, 1 trigger finger. That's kind of a annoyance. What else? The other parts I forgot to mention. Where did it go? The shield. Where did I put the shield? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you do have a shield which is shoulder mounted, so you have to yeet the cannons. So now it's no longer just a cannon. It's not Jesta anymore. And this is supposed to I guess, but it's not very useful. It's like just on the side. And that one covers this thing over there just to like hide the thing. So yeah, this is the kind of option parts, but it doesn't really go with the rest of it, because the rest of it is like full armor, full armament, full loadout of weapons and stuff. So it looks much better with the cannons on the back if you're gonna use all these explosive things everywhere. So yeah. So this is a nice little pose we can do. This is a nice looking rifle, but this is like heavy weapons, like very nice, very bulky. A bit excessive if you think about it for a second, but not bad. There we go. This is the build of the RGM-96X from Gundam Unicorn. High grade Universal Century number 152 from Bandai, 144 scale. High grade. Yeah, very nice kit. Very fun. Like, it's okay. It's an average HG kit, but it's still fun. It's a nice way to spend an evening. And there's dust everywhere. I need to get like a compressed air line just to like blow the dust away. Or maybe like a vacuum cleaner. Something to get all the dust out. Because there's lots of like filing and stuff. Alright, so I'll leave it at this. This is going to be our exit for this kit. If you like the stream, do feel free. Do subscribe on YouTube. You don't have to like get notifications or anything. Just subscribe and mute the notifications if you don't want notifications. But think like you're welcome to come back every now and then, because we're building kits twice a week. The schedule is a bit random, but yeah, twice a week is about right. Sometimes Mondays and Fridays usually. I think I'm gonna try to like get those other days. We do vote. I started like doing like a little vote thing to pick which kit to build, so I'll try to post. I don't know if I should like. I've been trying to like do like an elimination round kinda. One kit I want to build is the Daisy Ogre, but nobody wants it. I might do that next time anyway. So, but yeah, for today we built this thing, picked out by I think 4 people, against one person who picked the Daisy Ogre. All right, so yeah, so maybe next time I'll build a Daisy Ogre, and then I'll do another poll, pick some 2 random kits. So for now, this was the Jesta Cannon Gundam Unicorn. Thank you all for watching. And on the internet, signing out. Well, I'm gonna try a new exit. But yeah, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, have a good time. And see you next time. Oh, like, subscribe, share. You know, all the things you're supposed to do. Alright, bye for now.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said Jesta, a cool kit of a support MS. From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye good night. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks all for watching.